Good day and welcome back to another stream as part of our historical chronology project, where we play through a bunch of dozen of games in historical order. And today we're gonna get started with Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, a game taking place in 1841, and it's part of a sub-series of Assassin's Creed games, which weren't actually developed by Ubisoft, but by a British developer, I believe. And they're 2.5D, kind of like side-scroller games, focus on stealth and definitely less on killing lots of guards and assassinating, but more on, using tools and stealth opportunities to get past unseen. And also, ideally without killing anyone, which is what this playthrough will kind of like focus on. We will have a pacifist approach, which basically means we can't kill anyone except for targets. Sometimes, of course, there are, gameplay moments where pretty much anyone you're dealing with is a target. And, those ones we're allowed to kill because we kind of like have to. But, whenever the game isn't forcing us to kill anyone, we will make advantage of that.
I want to see the Alliance map.
But yeah, that being said, if targets are, golden and they can be killed, then I will kill them. Because, that's kind of like, what... I guess the synchronization would be, that the targets will be killed. All the other ones are kind of like optional, and those ones will be spared. And we're gonna keep similar to China the scholar approach, as I called it, which basically just means similar to the other AC games. We're gonna investigate the database and we're gonna read up about historical characters, events, places. Anything in connection to the wider lore of Assassin's Creed and ESO stuff I will kind of like pass by, because that's not really relevant to any of the history side of things of these games. But definitely gonna have a deep dive into the database and learn a little bit about the Sikh Empire. And at this point we're actually pretty close to the end of the Sikh Empire, I think. And India as a country and its culture, of course. But yeah, that is a plan. Hello there, Ave, welcome in, and good day. Hello there, Mita, welcome in as well, dude. I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. Looking forward to get started with our playthrough here of India.
Good morning, cooked loose and don't he?
How are you doing, Amita? Do you want to see the Alliance map? Is it time for another Valhalla playthrough? Hello Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. And thank you so much for the 53 months of resubbing.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Thank you, Lucinda, I really appreciate it. And how are you doing this morning? Thank you, Ave. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. I hope you are as well. Everyone wants to see the Alliance map? No. Admitted it's only because Lucinda joined the channel. Hello there, book lover, welcome in and good morning to you. How are you doing this morning? Oh, very nice, Amita. That sounds good. How far into Ghost of Sushi are you at this point? Like, story-wise? Ah, very nice, Lucinda. That's cool that you have tomorrow off. I mean, still gotta work on Saturday, I guess, but I reckon you might also get paid a bit more because it's a weekend. At least if your workplace has like decent conditions, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if you're like quiet and easy, you know, because no one else is really working, then it doesn't sound too bad. Oh, very nice, book lover. Definitely hope you have a good start into the day and that school's going to go good. Ah, nice, Amita. Is Yarikawa where Jin learns the ghost dance? Or was that another kind of like region? Ah, gotcha, Lucinda. That's definitely understandable. I don't blame you to, you know, kind of like have it like this. But yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to. Do you have like any streams planned for tomorrow, since it's like your day off? Just gonna like double check settings here. I mean, I definitely want to have subtitles. Definitely big on the colors here, but then again, you know, it's India. Colors are to be expected. That's probably one of the two things I associate with India the most. It's like colorful and like lots of spices. And like smells. Oh, that's nice, book lover. I definitely take short school days over long. Any day of the week. Oh, very nice, Lucinda. And you did finish Resident Evil 4, right? In the last stream? So, what do you have planned next, if anything? That is where Jin gets the Sakai armor and with it unlocks the ghost dance. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite moments. Getting the Sakai clan armor and, you know, using the ghost dance for the first time. Very cinematic and very badass. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, dude. Working. I like it. So that you don't lose your streak. Thank you for the work, Dr. Darling. And I hope that work is going well. Ah, gotcha, Lucinda. That's interesting. I like the theme of cat and raccoon games. That reminds me of a game that just released like 2 days ago, which is Mutagenics. It's a game by the developers behind Super Meat Boy and The Binding of Isaac. And it's kind of like a turn-based cat focus game, I guess. You can kind of like breed and have your own cats, and they have their own personalities and kind of like unique abilities and stuff. It looks very, very weird in the best sense. But Levy's actually a huge fan of A Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy, so she actually already bought Mutagenics, and there seems to be like a decent amount of hype around the game. Like, it's been very well received. I'm not sure if that's something that you would be interested in, like in general, but yeah, might be worth checking out. It looks quite fun, I would say. But yeah, I like that category, cat and raccoon games. I guess that could also include Stray. I'm not sure if you've played that game yet. But that one looks quite fun. Kinda like third person, or third cat, I guess, parkour. Ah, you did. Nice. That's a game I've yet to play, but it looks like a lot of fun. I love the setting of it. Okay, so before we get into the game, there's already some database entries you can read up on. Well, only the one for the main character, so we get like a bit of an introduction already. Abbas Mir was a Kashmiri member of the Indian Brotherhood of Assassins during the 19th century. Abbas Mir was born in the beginning of the 19th century, though his exact date and place of birth are unknown due to the conquest of Kashmir by Maharaja Ranjit Singh in 1819. During this event, Abbas lost his family and became a thief kid. Then he met Hamid, the master assassin, who took him under protection and eventually emerged as his mentor. Years later, Abbas, an assassin in his own right, started working with Hamid, which led to the theft of the Koh-i-Noor diamond from the Maharaja himself. During this mission, Abbas faced Templar agents planning to assassinate Ranjit Singh and was unable to stop them before they did, but he did manage to reclaim the diamond and to make acquaintance with Princess Piara Kaur. I did actually read a little bit into the prequel comic to this game yesterday, which is Assassin's Creed Brahman, or Brahman, and it focuses a little bit on Abbas as well and his backstory, but also about the Koh-i-Noor, and what the kind of like say there is that the Koh-i-Noor is kind of like a piece of Eden, I guess, that excels in being stolen. So it's never meant to be like in the hands of one person for too much of a long time, because essentially it makes other people want to kill you. And that's why it also has the reputation of being cursed. And anyone who holds it for too long is likely to be killed and the diamond stolen. But yeah, it's also one of the royal kind of like treasures, I guess, that will be in the focus of a game. Namaste, Oliver. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going today? I hope you're staying namaste. But yeah, let's get into the game. Amritsar, India, 1841. Abbas Mir has stolen the Koh-i-Noor diamond from the Maharaja's palace under the Templars' noses. Abbas's mentor, Hamid, thinks the diamond is a powerful piece of Eden, but Abbas is more interested in the beautiful princess Piara. Her grandfather, Maharaja Ranjit Singh, was killed by the Templar agent Francis Cotton, and the region is in turmoil in turmoil. British troops are strengthening their influence in the region under the command of Templar agents infiltrated within the East Indian Company. Events recently worsened with the passing of Ranjit's son and successor, Karak. The court is preparing to crown his other son, Duleep, when Abbas decides to take the risk of sneaking into the Amritsar summer palace. So Duleep Singh is actually the Maharaja you get to see in Assassin's Creed Syndicate later. So he's about to be crowned.
Security's tight today. Someone must have noticed my visits. I don't need weapons to knock out a few guards, but better not give them a reason to shoot me. There it is. Now to reach it. Unarmed and in areas I shouldn't be, full of palace guards. This is going to be fun.
Very nice, Oliver. Glad to hear it. I hope you enjoy your day off. The Assassin's Heart. 1841, Amritsar, the Summer Palace. On the edges of the Amritsar Summer Palace stands Abbas Mir, a skilled and deadly assassin. His mission is different though. There are no Templars to deal with, only innocent guards who under the assassin's mantra cannot be harmed. Abbas must rely on all of his training and skills to gain entry to the palace and move through its ground without being detected. Deep within the palace walls lies Abbas's goal, Princess Piara Kaur's personal chambers. Amritsar. Situated in the northwestern part of India in the Punjabi state, Amritsar is the spiritual center of a Sikh community. The city owes its name to the sacred lake constructed in 1574 by Ram Das, the fourth-ranked guru in Sikhism. In 1588, his successor, Guru Arjan, ordered the construction of a sacred place at the same location where Guru Nanak, the very first guru, would go to meditate. The Mandir Sahib, commonly known as the Golden Temple, was completed in 1604. Guru Arjan had the manuscript of his commandments installed there. His writings today are the basis of the Sikh faith, which considers this book as the words of his last living guru. In 1801, Ranjit Singh was crowned Maharaja of Punjab, subsequently creating the Sikh Empire. During his reign, Amritsar became the region's capital. Cool. Okay, so these entries are not too important because they're just like enemy descriptions, essentially. Okay, again, this is more like tutorial stuff here. But there's actually a document, apparently. Ah yeah, we can learn about tigers a little bit. The Bengal tiger is quite common, but highly symbolic animal in India. They are very powerful and dangerous, weighing up to 325 kilograms and more than 3 meters long. They usually feed on ungulates, rarely on smaller prey, and supposedly also on other predators if needed. Only wounded or starved tigers may attack men to feed, but they generally don't wander out of their territory. Man-eating tigers are rare enough, so that the few of them recorded in history became legendary and starred in famous novels and hunting tales.
The gate is not guarded. This should be easy.
So I guess just like crouching near it is already enough. Good to know. Look at the tiger, Wo. The tiger's jamming with us. Tiger jam.
ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਮੌਕੇ ਤਾਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਰੇਸ਼ਾਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੋਵੇ।
ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ।
ਗਰਮੀ ਹੈਗੀ, ਲੱਗਦਾ ਟਾਵਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਛਾਂ 'ਚ ਗਸ਼ਤ ਲਾਣ ਪਾਉ।
ਤੂੰ ਰਾਜਕੁਮਾਰੀ ਦੀ ਇੱਕ ਝਲਕ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ।
ਸਾਡਾ ਕੀ ਕਸੂਰ ਹੈਗਾ, ਇੰਨੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਤੋਂ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਹਟਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ।
ਸੋਹਣੀ ਕੁੜੀਆਂ ਦਾ ਚਾਹ ਫਸਾਨਗੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ। ਤੈਨੂੰ ਚੇਤਾ ਹੈ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਤੂੰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਚੜਨ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ।
ਤੇਜ਼ ਆਮ ਹੈ, ਫੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ। ਮੈਂ ਕਾਤਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਸਿਖਾ ਸਕਦਾ।
ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਮਜ਼ਾਕ ਨਾ ਕਰ। ਉਹ ਚੁਸਤ ਹੋਣੇ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਨੇ ਇੱਥੇ।
ਚੰਗਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਰਾਜਕੁਮਾਰੀ ਦੀ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਲਈ ਲਾ ਕੇ। ਕੀ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਕਮੀ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੀ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਰੋਟੀ ਲੈ ਗਿਆ?
ਢਿੱਡ ਚਲਾਉਂਦਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ।
ਹਰ ਕੰਮ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ, ਪਰ ਭੁੱਖ ਦੇ ਰਾਖਸ਼ ਨੂੰ ਨਿਪਟਾਣਾ ਚੰਗਾ ਲੱਗਦਾ।
ਗਸ਼ਤ ਬਦਲਣ ਦਾ ਵਕਤ ਹੋ ਪਿਆ। ਆਪਾਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਫਿਰ ਖਾਣ ਲਈ।
ਹਾਂ, ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਉਹ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋਵੇ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਕਿਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੂੰ।
ਓਹ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤੂੰ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ। ਕੀ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ?
ਮਹਾਰਾਜਾ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਹੋਣੀ।
Catching rest, but not intruders.
ਸੁਣਿਆ ਤੂੰ ਰਾਜਕੁਮਾਰੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੈਗੀ?
Okay, so I can't loot him from here.
ਉਹ ਅੱਜਕੱਲ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੁਝ ਵੱਧ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ।
Yes, only from behind.
ਘੁਸਪੈਠ ਵੱਧ ਕੇ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਅੱਜਕੱਲ ਮਹਿਲ ਤੋਂ। ਮਾੜੀ ਹਰਕਤਾਂ ਤੇ ਧਿਆਨ ਰੱਖੀ। ਜੀ ਜਨਾਬ, ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਾਂਗਾ ਅਲਾਰਮ ਬਜਾ ਦਾਂਗਾ। घुसपैठ करके गश्त बढ़ाइए।
We don't actually get pop-ups for these, it seems. They just appear by themselves. The Indian elephant is one of the 3 subspecies of the Asian elephant. They are smaller than African elephants and have smaller ears. They were used as war elephants in the region of Punjab in antiquity. There was around 100 of them at the historical battle of the Hydaspes River, where Alexander the Great fought King Porus during his conquest of the East. And we have some rifles here. The Jizao were simple, cheap muzzle loaded rifles commonly used in India and the Middle East. Often handmade, they were more personal than most firearms, which is why they were very well crafted and decorated. As they were designed for war, they had long barrels and used large calibers, but some Afghan fighters were known to fire even nails and pebbles. With rough bullets, they were both powerful and accurate. British troops took lots of damage from these weapons during the Anglo-Afghan wars. References to this weapon are notably found in some of Rudyard Kipling's famous works, including The Man Who Would Be King. Yeah, we better don't meet these rifles, unless we can use them. Abbas Mir was born in Kashmir in northwestern India during the early 19th century. His home region was conquered by Maharaja Ranjit Singh in the Sikh Empire in 1819, leading to the death of numerous Muslims in Kashmir, including some of Abbas's kin. This caused Abbas to grow up hating Singh, considering him a cold-blooded killer. The orphan boy survived among other refugees, an outcast in a fractured country. Yeah, can't blame him. I have to say I'm not the biggest fan of the Maharaja character in Syndicate either. But then again, I'm not the biggest fan of royals. And a lot of the royal families. So I guess that doesn't help either.
ओकी सी
The Amritsar Summer Palace. A beautiful attraction of Punjab, the Summer Palace of Maharaja Ranjit Singh is a famous building located in Amritsar. Located in the heart of a garden known as Ram Bagh, the Summer Palace is a masterpiece of Indian architecture. Its entrance, called Darshani Deori, is noteworthy thanks to its distinctive design, with water tanks, feeding fountains in the palace's garden. The palace itself contains numerous mirror and glass works, as well as paintings and art pieces. Nowadays, the palace is a museum hosting historical oil paintings, coins, miniatures, and instruments depicting the country's Sikh era.
ਪਰ ਬੁੱਕ ਦੇ ਰਾਖਸ਼ ਨੂੰ ਨਿਪਟਾਣਾ ਚੰਗਾ ਲੱਗਦਾ।
ਆਪਾਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਫਿਰ ਖਾਣ ਲਈ।
ਹਾਂ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਉਹ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋਵੇ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਕਿਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੂੰ।
ਓਹ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤੂੰ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ।
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕੀ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਸਿਪਾਹੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜਾ ਨੇ ਲਾਏ ਹੋਣੇ ਇੱਥੇ?
घुसपैठ करके गश्त बढ़ाइए।
महाराजा ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਹੋਣੀ।
ਰਾਜਾ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਹੋ।
सुनिया तू राजकुमारी इत्थे हैगी?
ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੁਝ ਵਧ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਆ।
घुसपैठ करके गश्त बढ़ाइए।
ਓਏ ਰੁਕ।
ਰਾਜਾ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਹੋ।
These palace guards are innocents. Perhaps a quiet, non-lethal takedown would make my life easier.
So I want to avoid even taking them down non-lethally. I want to like avoid them touching them in any way, really. Unless, of course, you know, we're getting detected and we have to kind of like defend ourselves and then run away or something. But I feel like this one I have to take down. Yeah, he's marked as a golden target, which often means you're kind of like are free to do with him as you please or as a mission tells you to. And I'm not sure there's a way around this. Yeah, this one I have to take down. It's one of those situations in the game. For like tutorial purposes. We still have
Got it.
we still have a Shadow Goat rating, I think, regardless.
की
तेज आम है फड़ नहीं सकते मैनू मैं कातिलां नू भी सीगा
Why is the game so quiet right now? Let me check something. I guess it just is.
हाँ
ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਜਾਂ ਉਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਦੂਰ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੋਵੇ
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਘੁਸਪੈਠ ਇਹੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਹੋਏ
ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਜਾਂ ਉਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਦੂਰ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੋਵੇ
ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਮੌਕੇ ਤਾਂ ਪੈਦਾ ਹੋਣ
Got it.
As a boy, Abbas had to survive in terrible conditions under the reign of the Sikhs and became a survivor and a thief. He was a gifted climber and a smart, charming boy, which helped him stay alive and fed during these years of hardship. Despite these qualities, Abbas found himself one day in enough trouble to require the help of another to survive. Hamid, already a master assassin, saved him and became his friend. The mentor was charmed by the kid, as anyone would have, and took it upon himself to train him in the ways of the assassins and to teach him the creed. We also found orchid trees. Orchid trees, or Bauhinia purpurea, is a small tree growing in Eastern Asia, and notably in Punjab. It can reach 6 to 7 meters. It produces purple flowers that look like orchids.
I need supplies. These guards should have
घुसपैठ
plenty.
हो रही आजकल महल तो माड़ी हरकता तो ध्यान रखी
Got it.
जी जनाब ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਾਂਗਾ ਅਲਾਰਮ ਬਜਾ ਦਾਂਗਾ
Yes, got it. I need to find a way up there. Got it.
हाँ? हवा होएगी.
Okay, so he's another golden target here. I feel like I'm supposed to take him down again. It's a golden target, so I have to take him down.
Got it. Got it.
Are you here to kill me, assassin?
I'd be a fool to think I could.
I could kill you now, slicing your throat or plunging my blade deep into your heart.
Take my heart. It belongs to you anyway.
Do you always have to have a line at the ready?
Ooh la la. Oh, very nice. We actually got the 2 base game upgrades here by getting enough points. So we got our health increased, and we can now carry buddies faster. Nice. That's the first mission done. Ooh, what a charmer. He definitely is. I quite like the way Abbas is written. He's a fun character. Charming to his allies and very cheeky with his enemies. We can also use combat dash. Very useful against enemies carrying firearms. And the chakram, which also ricochets on surfaces and gets to hard reach locations, so we can kind of like use physics. I quite like that tool. It's a bit like a throwing knife, I guess, but with more utility. And smoke bomb. Now we're talking. And jump kit too. Yeah, so when we're doing the escape from, you know, a place missions, that's something I will have to use. And we will also be forced to kill like a lot of people there. Otherwise, I won't be able to escape in time. But I will try to avoid anyone I don't have to kill, I guess. And slide kill. So much we're learning here.
Must you leave so soon? I'd like to show you how good I have become at your magic tricks.
That I'd love to see. Should I pick a card? It's the Queen of Hearts.
Very funny. You may be surprised to know that I have a concealed blade on me at all times now.
Really? I probably haven't searched you thoroughly enough.
Maybe you should search me now.
I'm sorry, my love. I have to meet with a Mead. He believes the Templars are looking for the Koh-i-Noor again.
I told you keeping it was unwise.
That's why I gave it to a Mead.
Just be safe, my love. Don't do anything crazy.
No, I don't want a combat tutorial because I don't intend on being in combat. And if we do, then we're just gonna learn it on the fly, I guess. The Absent Handler. So we're still in 1841. In fact, I think the entire game takes place in 1841. And now we are in Amritsar town. The next morning, Abbas is to meet with his mentor Hamid. The Templar presence within Amritsar has grown, and Hamid is concerned they have begun looking for the Koh-i-Noor diamond again, after its supposed destruction. Leaving his lover, the Princess Piara Kaur, safe in the palace, Abbas must move through the bustling town and rendezvous with his friend, before the Templars realize the diamond is in Hamid's care. The Koh-i-Noor is a 105 karat diamond, almost certainly one of the most desirable gems on the planet. It has passed through the hands of many dynasties on the Indian subcontinent. There are some who believe the diamond to be fabled Siamantaka Mani, perhaps the most famous jewel in Hindu mythology, supposed to be blessed with magical powers. In 1850, the diamond was confiscated from the Sikh Empire by the British East India Company and became part of the British crown jewel when Queen Victoria was proclaimed Empress of India in 1877. The diamond is currently set into the crown of Queen Elizabeth and is on display at the Tower of London. It is believed that the Koh-i-Noor carries with it a curse which affects men who wear it, but not women. All the men who owned it have either lost their throne or had other misfortunes before them. Queen Victoria is the first reigning monarch to have worn the gem. Since Victoria's reign, the stone has generally been worn by the queen consort, never by a male ruler. Ah yeah, so Abbas actually has a really unique hidden blade here, which is the Trident blade. This allowed him to efficiently parry strong attacks without a weapon and deal enormous damage when attacking or performing assassinations. Piara Kaur was the daughter of Maharaja Karak Singh of the Sikh Empire, the granddaughter of Maharaja Ranjit Singh, and lover to the assassin Abbas Mir. She is an ancestor of the Indian actress Monima Das. Living a life of leisure in the imperial palace of Amritsar since childhood, Piara was a renowned beauty. She frequently took part in official ceremonies, along with her grandfather Ranjit Singh, founder of the Sikh Empire. During one of these ceremonies in 1839, she encountered Abbas Mir, who introduced himself as an emissary from Kashmir. After her grandfather's death and the events that took place in Amritsar the same year, Piara remained Abbas's secret lover, even after having been touched by the power of the Koh-i-Noor when it was supposedly destroyed during a fight with Templar agent Francis Cotton.
ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵੀ ਲੋਡ ਹੋਵੇ ਸਭ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੇਰੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਮਹਿੰਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਓ ਵੇਖੋ ਪੈਸੇ ਬਰਬਾਦ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
Identify yourself.
Assassin! Alarm!
Over here!
Never mind. I didn't expect him to come out of the door that quick.
What's that?
Lots of guards around. I need to get to Hamid before they do.
His name's Hamid or something. He's the mentor of the assassins. Where were you before you got stationed here?
What if the assassins discover
Jaipur
we're after their mentor?
was a lot easier work than this place.
Well,
It was too hot for anyone to cause too much
We're meant to
trouble.
stop them reaching him.
I've heard Captain Burns is personally leading the capture of that assassinator.
Jesus, that was close.
Got it.
Abbas was first reluctant to accept Hamid's mentorship, believing that Hamid wanted to impose a new dogma onto him, before understanding the true values of the assassins, until he finally gave in and pursued his training willingly. His natural talents made him a valuable asset for Hamid, and a few years later when Abbas became both his best spy and thief. Abbas proved himself a talented fighter, but he clearly preferred stealth and ruse to brute force. His recklessness was never completely gone, and more than once he endangered his missions by taking unnecessary risks. The Brown Bass is a nickname given to the British Army's flintlock-activated and muzzle-loaded muskets during the expansion of the British Empire. It was used over 100 years of service and was upgraded many times. The origin of the nickname is uncertain, but some believe it's linked to Elizabeth I of England. The Brown Bass was one of the first weapons to enter the era of standardization. First, the classification of those rifles was made by referring to the land of use. These were called land patterns. The British India Company had their own standard, the India pattern, that specified the barrel length and overall weight and length. And we have a Tawar. It's a type of curved sword or saber from the Indian subcontinent and is found in the modern countries of India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, and Afghanistan. The Tawar was produced in many varieties with different types of blades. The blade profile of a British pattern 1796 light cavalry saber is similar to some examples of a Tawar, and expert opinion has suggested that the Tawar may have contributed to the design of a British saber. The hilt is usually entirely of iron, although brass and silver are sometimes used, and is connected to the tang of the blade by very powerful adhesive resin. More ornate examples of a Tawar often show silver or gilt decoration in a form called koftgari.
Got it.
You, stop! Assassin!
Pussy hört fett. Actually, it's only our first death.
What was that?
Nothing.
Why can't we head back to the outpost with the others?
Got it.
Righty. Time to use our chakram.
No direct line. Perhaps I could bounce my chakram off the walls.
Who's the assassin? This here!
Assassin.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
What was that?
Damn it. Why couldn't it stay down? Alright, I don't have any chakrams left.
Assassino!
That's not ideal. But also could be worse, I guess.
Must have been in there.
You, stop!
Assassino. Oh, not doing so much assassinating. But we're gonna get 2 real targets soon enough, I guess.
Too late. The Templars are here first. I will need to take them out in order to reach Amid.
Okay, so these guys are Templar targets. As you can see, all of them are golden up there, so those guys will be killed.
Who's there?
Fuck.
Assassin!
Assassin!
Over here! Assassin!
What an odd looking AC game. Hello Verdex, welcome in dude. And good morning. How is it going? Really gotta play these games one day. They can be quite fun. I like them. What's kind of cool with them is how much they enable the, you know, truly playing as an assassin and only killing targets approach. It's definitely quite nice.
Got it. Got it.
The problem with this job is, well, that every day might be the last one.
Where were you before you got stationed here?
Jaipur. It was a lot easier work than this place.
I'm not sure if I can actually do double assassinations yet. Ja, oder war Assassino.
Assassin!
Assassino.
Assassin.
I don't think I can do double assassinations yet.
About what? Something bothering you?
No. It just seems like there's something important going on. And the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Like what?
Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch that. He's on edge. So something must be happening.
Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well. How long have you served?
A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement.
What plans have we?
Ah, nothing fancy. I've had enough excitement by then.
What? Huh? Our salary is nothing to write home about.
Who's there?
Get him!
Fucking hell. Well, it doesn't matter that I've been detected because I have to kill these guys either way. Doesn't matter if I kill them with a blade or if I kill them in combat. They have to be killed. But he still killed me. Motherfuckers.
Where?
Oh, fucking hell. What did he do? I didn't realize it was actually gonna, like, fall down. In general, I don't quite understand why they spawned us here. But oh well.
Well, I've had enough excitement by then. Bit of country living. Putting my feet up.
What? Our salary is nothing to write home about.
I think I could need some smoke bombs.
Not the way you spend it.
Live for the day. That's what I say. Problem with this job is, well, that every day might be the last one.
Where were you before you got stationed?
A lot easier working this place.
Help!
Wow, attack me, dude.
Over here!
Or not.
We are watching for you.
We need to root him out before he causes any more trouble.
Easier said than done. They're a crafty bunch. Managed to survive in one way or the other for centuries. I heard a story about them in China. A couple of 100 years back. Almost wiped out, but managed to cling on. Now they're meant to be thriving.
Well, as long as they stay there, then I'll...
Here!
How did he detect me? Fucking hell, this freaking rifle, dude. It just do so much damage. But I don't get how he saw me, because I was like climbing out of his range, and he only saw the dead body, right? Kind of weird.
We need is something to come along and derail it.
If anything, he should be like in a suspicious state.
Like what?
Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch it.
You! Stop! There! Here!
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Gives me time to think.
About what? Something bothering you?
No. It just seems like there's something important going on. The last thing
Something important?
Hello, Maxi. Welcome, dude. And how's it going?
How long have you served?
A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement.
What plans have we?
Nothing fancy. Well, I've had enough excitement by then. Bit of country living. Putting my feet up.
What? Got it. Our salary is nothing to write home about.
Not the way you spend.
Yeah, definitely want to take down the sniper first.
That's what I said.
The Malaka.
The problem with this job is, well, that's what was that?
Okay. And yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you, Maxi. Having a nice day over here. Started with Chronicles India. We're doing like a pacifist approach. So, except for targets, we're not killing anyone. Glad you're doing good. I hope work is, you know, decent as well so far today. Working, kicking booty, the usual. Sounds like a plan.
Where are you, Hamid? Where did they take you? Like Hamid at least put up a good fight.
Sounds like a plan.
If I follow Hamid's blood trail, it should lead me straight to him.
Dutch always has a plan.
His name's Hamid or something. He's the mentor of the assassins. The captain said he knows all about whatever it is Major Sleeman's after.
Here! Here! Oh! This way!
Nah, we didn't see anything.
The blood trail leads down here. Time to take a shortcut.
Parkour.
About what? Something bothering you?
Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch that. He's on edge, so something must be happening.
Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well. How long have you served?
A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement.
What plans have we?
Nothing fancy. I'll have had enough excitement by then. Bit of country living and putting my feet up.
And what? Our salary is nothing to write home about.
Not the way you spend it.
Live for the day. That's what I say. Problem with this job is, well, that every day might be the last one.
Where were you before you got stationed here?
Jaipur. It was a lot easier work than this place. It was too hot for anyone to cause too much trouble.
Got it.
Ah, sounds great. I've been all over myself.
See much battle?
Fair amount. Began to think that's all there was for a time.
Not much happening at the moment.
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Gives me time to think.
About what? Something bothering you?
No. It just seems like there's something important going on. And the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Something important? Like what?
Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch that. He's on edge, so something must be happening.
Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well. How long have you served?
A few years.
How long are these games roughly? You could definitely finish each of the games in under 6 hours, I would say. Possibly even faster if you're just like, you know, playing for the main story without doing any extra fluff. But yeah, I would say like if you're streaming the games, then, you know, up to 6 hours possibly. But yeah, possibly even shorter if you're just playing it on your own time or you're just like playing fast.
Got it.
Where'd they go?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. I couldn't go up there. I thought I could, but I had to go around. No. Now it's kind of sucky because I don't have a smoke bomb anymore and I need one. Maybe one of these two guys has one. Not even sure if I can pickpocket. Yeah, I can. Okay, there's one. Nice. Oh, fucking hell, come on. You gotta be kidding me. So if we don't wait until the animation is fully finished, then it's not gonna be locked in place. That being said, these games have a decent amount of frustration potential. They're not gonna lie about that.
Where did they go?
I need to find an officer. He'll know the whereabouts of Amid. I'll need to remain unseen, though. These officers are often cowards who will flee at the first sign of danger.
There.
Yeah. I get desynchronized for being like seen for 1 split second here. You should really get that cuff checked out. Rod sometimes when he plays these games likes to do like a cuff concert. Like gathering like lots of people into one place and then he's, you know, just dropping smoke bombs like it's hot. There's a bunch of clips where he has performed the infamous cuff concert. Fuck.
You assassin!
Ah, of course, now he saw me. Bullshit. He didn't see me before, but then he did all of a sudden. It's so funny that you can hide, you know, behind them, like crouching, and they won't see you unless they look down. These games are, yeah, very tricky. Definitely can be, especially if you're doing like challenges on top. I'm doing like a very forgiving challenge at this point. But in the past, like trying to attempt to get the 100%, this game has been definitely a good amount of frustrating. But not as frustrating as Russia, though. That game is next level. Should quit smoking. Yeah. That might do it. Peekaboo. Now you see me, now you don't. That was a bit too fast there, but we almost had it all. Come on, don't go up. What? This is bullshit. He wasn't marked as a golden target, was he? But I think I still have to take him down. This is kind of like putting me in a pickle here because I don't have a smoke bomb to get past him without being spotted, and I can't kill him. Well, I don't have to kill him, I can also knock him down, but I don't want to even knock them down. I don't have to. But I think I might have to. I have to recheck again if he was or becomes like a golden target or something. But he's like a red guard.
Here!
Oh, fucking hell. Don't do the slide, Abbas. So if you press like run and you then, you know, press crouch, it does like a slide, but I literally let go of a run button and he still slided. I guess because I was still technically running or something. So I gotta wait like a millisecond before he actually stops running. Then you can press crouch. It's a bit annoying because I have to be fast here, right? Because the dude otherwise will spot me and then I desynchronize. You must remain at scene. The agents needed lives, only use non-lethal takedowns. Yeah. Cool. Like, I only have chakrams at this point. So I have to take him down. Like, I'm gonna do like a non-lethal takedown in that case, because I don't have any other way of handling this if I don't have a smoke bomb. Just wanted to make sure that there really is no other way than this. But yeah.
You intruder!
Okay, that was a bit too quick. I thought maybe if I'm like super quick I could do it. Yeah, the name of the Indian assassin is Abbas Mir. A-R-B-R-R-Z-A-A-Z. And then M-I-R.
Me and you need to have a little talk.
Please! I don't know what you're talking about!
I followed my friend's blood trail out here.
I'm sorry for your friend, but I don't remember him. A lot of people have passed through here today.
You better remember him, quickly. The rope you're tied to is old and frayed. I don't know how long it'll hold.
Wait! Wait! I remember him!
Go on.
He was here. They took him to the main Templar building at the edge of town. It's a fortress. You'll never get in, but I can help you. Pull me up. I'll take you to your friend.
I'll take my chances alone.
Wait! You said you'd pull me up! You can't leave me here!
I'm almost feeling pity for the dude. Just waiting for the rope to snap. It's like, oh snap. Intruder! Interloper! Yeah, Basmi is a great character. I really like him. And he's also the father of Henry Green in AC Syndicate. You know, that assassin that kind of like shows Jacob and Evie around the city. Who Evie eventually falls in love with. He's the son of the main character of this game. Cold word, but we're in India. Isn't it warm? Alright, we got multi-kill. When in an assassination position near guards who are standing or walking next to each other, tap X to assassinate both of them at the same time. Why don't you call it double assassination, I wonder? That's much more iconic.
Hamid, what do you know about the Koh-i-Noor? Is it a power source? Enough, Alexander. He's no good to me dead.
He's no good to us alive either, if you ask me. Let's put the bloody stone in the box, see what happens.
I suppose you're right.
Good. Can we get back to the temple now?
Yes. Let him rot. We'll come back tomorrow and see if he's more cooperative.
Bastards. Alright, before we go ahead and start this mission, I'm gonna take a very quick break here. But not more than 5 minutes though, so I'm just gonna yeah, be right back in a little bit. A Scottish guy in India. Yeah, I mean the Brits definitely made their way to India. Not so sure about the Scots though. Like if it was, you know, primarily English people, or if it were also like Scots that made their way to India. But yeah, I will be right back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Actually, I had another look because it made me curious about the Scottish presence in India. But since in 1707 England and Scotland united to United Kingdom, there was actually a really sizable Scottish presence in India between like the 1700s and the 1800s. In fact, the first 3 governor generals were actually Scottish, apparently. And half of the East India Trading Company writers were also Scottish at that point. So yeah, British presence in general, I guess, was really strong. But that definitely included the Scots. Overt exposure to India, and the Brits never learned to spice their food. Yeah, I guess depending where you are, what you're eating, it can be, you know, bland. But also there's really, really delicious and great British food. I guess you had a bit of a taste of that when you were visiting London. But London in particular, you know, is just such a great food city because it has so many different, like not just British food, of course, but so much international food. But yeah, Indian food to an extent I also consider British food because they have such a, you know, big Indian population. And even their like national dish is like an Indian dish pretty much. Which is pretty wild, but I kind of love it. Because it also is a symbol, I think, of, you know, how those people have been successfully integrated into the country. Thank you, Oliver, and thank you, Mita, for welcome back. Yeah, Mita, I was kind of like curious. Like I knew about, you know, of course, the British Empire and like English people, but I wasn't so sure how many Scots actually, you know, or how the Scottish presence was at that point. Oh yeah, I know Dex. But yeah, it's definitely interesting how England has that kind of like stereotype about having not the best food, I guess. I would say one stereotype is definitely true though, and that is brown or beige food. Because a lot of food is fried. Or kind of like brownish, I guess. You had the guy speaking with a Scottish accent and it got you curious. Gotcha, yeah. I didn't even notice at that moment it was a Scottish accent. But yeah, learned a bit more again about this time. Alright, mission number 3. The quest begins. 1841 Amritsar, the Templar outpost. Learning of Hamid's capture, Abbas must infiltrate the Templar stronghold and free his mentor before it's too late. In the meantime, Hamid comes face to face with a Templar major, William Sleeman, and his right-hand man, Captain Alexander Burns, who believe Hamid has vital information that will lead them to the goats. Captain Sir Alexander Burns was a Scottish explorer and soldier in the East India Company, but also a Templar agent. Born in Montrose, he enlisted in the army at the age of 16 and served in India for about 10 years before bringing a present from King William IV to Maharaja Ranjit Singh, founder and leader of the Sikh Empire. He then continued his explorations throughout Afghanistan, Uzbekistan, and Persia, and wrote Travels into Bokhara, a book that saw him recognized by the Royal Geographical Society and made him a fellow in its ranks. When he returned to India, it was with political charges. He met with Sir Henry Sleeman, who recruited him into the Templar Order, making him an efficient tool in the active research of ancient artifacts, including the legendary staff of Alexander the Great, rumored to be located around Afghanistan. After the First Afghan War, Burns became an official political agent of the Crown and was knighted by Queen Victoria in 1838. He became famous for surviving an insurrection that claimed the life of fellow officer William Broadfoot, killing 6 assailants in the process. Yeah, the chakram. The chakram is a throwing weapon from India. It is circular with a sharpened outer edge, and its size can range from approximately 4 to 12 inches in diameter. Primarily a throwing weapon, it can also be used in hand-to-hand combat. Traditionally made out of steel or brass, they were sometimes ornately engraved or made with brass, silver, or gold. Inlaid, sorry, not made. Were also made, but in that case, inlaid. William Sleeman. Major General Sir William Henry Sleeman was a British soldier and administrator in India, but also a Master Templar. Born in Stratton, Cornwall, Sleeman joined the Bengal Army in 1814. In 1820 he started his administrative career and rose quickly both in the military and in his magisterial duties during the next 15 years. And in the meantime, he was actively searching for ancient artifacts for the benefit of the Templar Order, and during his endeavors, noticeably he found dinosaur fossils in the Narmada Valley region, a discovery that may have been a little of interest to his order, but made him famous in the scientific community. Sleeman is also well known for having led the suppression of the Fiji Assassins Society in India between 1835 and 1839. His crusade was first motivated by the belief that the Order of the Assassins had links with the thugs, which he never discovered. In 1839, Sleeman was required to take over the command of Francis Henry Charbotes Cotton, a fellow Templar killed during a mission to assassinate Maharaja Ranjit Singh in Amritsar. Sleeman discovered notes about Cotton's recent activities, amongst them a full dossier about Abbas Mir, and the presence of a first civilization site right below the palace. Hidden in a safe was a mysterious box and documents related to its supposed powers, but without the help of Cotton, Sleeman couldn't do much about it. Between notes suggesting a power source and the fact that Abbas Mir might have stolen the Koh-i-Noor, Sleeman decided to focus his efforts on the Assassin Brotherhood located by Cotton in Amritsar.
Where were you before you got stationed here? Jaipur. It was a lot easier work than this place. It was too hot for anyone. Sounds great. I've been all over myself. See much battle? Fair amount. Forget the thing I saw there was for the time.
Got it.
Not much happening at the moment. Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now.
Oh, sorry, mate, I think I actually missed your message earlier, didn't I? That's why I never finished Russia, you got stuck on level 5. Yeah, Russia, honestly, I thought was to be the most frustrating of the 3 games. What also didn't help is that the machinery and like weapons the enemies had were so powerful at that point that you could easily be one-shotted.
I'll never get past that checkpoint looking like myself. I'll need a disguise.
But yeah, there's definitely some levels in Russia that are really tricky and frustrating to get past.
No direct line. Perhaps I could bounce my chakram off the walls. Got it.
No. God damn it. I thought it was like locked in place. What the fuck? How did that not hit?
Yes, got it.
Okay, no idea why the first one didn't work there, but at least now we got it.
Got it.
There was a clever way to run from a sniper and the main character wasn't fast enough. Yeah, I know which one you mean. Not particularly a mission that I look forward to playing again, I would say. Another one that I find very frustrating in that game is the one where you're on the train. Like on a moving train, and there's like so many levels of train you have to pass through. And if you're doing it with like a stealth challenge or something, it's just really, really frustrating.
That's a good start. Just 2 more pieces to find.
You don't play AC Russia plays you. It's very true though. Abbas had an argument with Hamid regarding the Maharaja, who he still only saw as a mass murderer, but Hamid told him that he was the last rampart of India against the British. Thus, Abbas was tasked with protecting the Maharaja and stop the Templars at all costs. Retrieving the Koh-i-Noor was not his mission. The diamond was rumored to be cursed and lethally dangerous to men. Before leaving, Abbas bought Hamid's mute servant Raza Zura from him, bothered by the harsh treatment the boy was receiving from Hamid. That's something I was really curious about because it's one of the earliest kind of like situations you have in the comic, the prequel comic I was reading about yesterday a little bit. Because Hamid seemed to be quite abusive, you know, to like a kid servant, aka slave, you know. Like he was about to beat him and stuff, and Abbas stopped him and then bought off the servant from him and then freed him afterwards. But I was like, that's supposed to be the assassin, like mentor? who has like child servants and also beats them. It's like, what the fuck? The blunderbuss is a muzzle-loading firearm with a short, large caliber barrel and a flared muzzle. It was basically an early version of a shotgun, popular from the 17th to the 19th century, and like its descendant, was mostly useful at short range, where its power was formidable, but quickly lost accuracy with range. Like all muzzle-loaded weapons, blunderbusses could be used to fire all kinds of scrap material, metal, stone, even wood, which often resulted in damaging the weapon itself. Apart from being a preferred weapon of bandits and pirates, the blunderbuss was generally associated with mounted or naval forces, since it was lightweight and easy to handle in close quarters, or with limited mobility.
Got it. Two down, one to go.
You!
Shit.
Stop!
Okay, it's still fine.
They've gone.
I love that you can see so much behind this level here of the environment.
A little smoke should shield my movement.
US. Okay, so above us apparently is the last disguised part here. Okay.
Yes, got it.
Okay, so I gotta smoke bomb these guys and then hope I can still open the door in time.
That's it. Now to get back to that checkpoint.
Pass the checkpoint. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go now. Guess down here. Yeah.
understand. We'll only allow townsfolk through the gates. Anybody else, and we'll lock down.
Social auf.
No need for the disguise now I'm through. I need to reach Amid, and it isn't going to work where I'm heading. These bells are all linked. If I get seen, they will set them off, and Amid is dead.
Identify yourself!
Oh, come on. Nah, no way. It was totally blocked. Like his view. I have a platform. Oh shit. Oops. Good thing you didn't listen to it. Like, see, how did he see me there? Going to the other side. Oh.
Yes, sir. No one will get past me.
Nearly there, old friend. Hold on.
What?
What the fuck? Come on now, game. Are you serious? Was like totally to the left of a Bengal tiger. Not in the radius.
We have you, sir!
Okay, press B and Y to activate Helix Strike. Alright, so these guys had to be killed. No way around it.
Good to see you, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
You're a tough beast, you know that? Who took you? What did they want?
It was Major William Sleeman. He was asking about the Kohinoor. He wasn't alone. Alexander Burns was with him. You've heard of him, I assume.
By reputation only. He has killed many of our brothers. You are lucky to be alive.
Luck has nothing to do with it, brother. Unfortunately, Sleeman took the Kohinoor.
You lost my jewel?
Something big is happening, Arbaz. They talked about a box and using the Kohinoor to power it. It may be Ezio Auditore's box that the Brotherhood lost long ago.
So you want me to steal the jewel back? And the box?
Yes. Go to their new outpost. You'll find them, and I hope the entrance to a secret place I've been suspecting for a while. A precursor site may be underneath the palace.
Interesting. I'll take care of it. Stay out of sight, my friend.
Interesting.
I make my own luck.
I also had to think of that one. Not luck, my friend. I make my own luck. Okay, so this is purely lore stuff, so I'm not gonna read up on this, even though I love an Ezio Auditore connection. But not particularly relevant to this time. Hamid was a mentor of the Indian Brotherhood of Assassins in Amritsar. He rescued and recruited Abbas Mir, a young Kashmiri, during the conquest of Kashmir by the Sikh Empire in 1819. Abbas first seemed too reckless to become an assassin, but Hamid saw such life and cunningness in the boy that he never let him slip away from the creed and turned him into a decent recruit, but he would always remain reckless. Hamid was hesitant to share all his knowledge of the first civilization with Abbas, but decided to make him part of the big plans in 1839 by sending him to retrieve a document from an old site. Assassins had failed to find anything there, but Abbas and his unchallenged agility might reach new areas of the caves. Indeed, Abbas came back with a ciphered map. While Hamid was unable to read everything, it was obvious that the document stated that the Koh-i-Noor diamond was a piece of Eden. Abbas was then to recover the diamond in possession of Maharaja Ranjit Singh himself. While being responsible for the death of many Abbas Kashmiri people, Singh was the last rampart against the British and the Templars. Hamid orders Abbas to steal the jewel.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Hello, Varot. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. How is everyone doing today? I hope you had a good rest of your stream with Red Dead Redemption 2. I hope Micah is still waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for Arthur. Ezio Auditore di Firenze mentioned. Indeed, Oliver. Yeah, that's a cool thing about the Chronicles games, because they definitely carry forward Ezio's legacy in a way. By Ezio giving the precursor box to Chao Yun, and then it's kind of like the artifact connecting the Chronicles games together. So it's definitely nice having Ezio's influence and him being mentioned. The Gavin search party. So how many times have you actually seen Gavin's friend at this point, I wonder, in your current playthrough? Hello there, Bursty Chan, welcome in. And good day. Hello Varot again, welcome in. And yeah, I'm doing quite good. Having a nice playthrough so far with this game. Having like more of a chill challenge, you know, just like Pacifist, so I can be detected. Just trying to stay away from like killing anyone I don't have to. But yeah, so far it's been going quite good. We're currently at the end of mission number 3 here at this point. Oh, very nice, Rod. Glad to hear went well. And that's good that, you know, Micah can wait a bit longer. So twice so far. I mean, honestly, that's not too bad considering, you know, you're slow walking everywhere. So I guess the frequency of encountering him isn't, you know, as big as if you would like. you know, horse ride everywhere, I imagine. But I wonder how many times you might encounter him in total by the end of the playthrough. Cheers, dude, for the GGs. Thank you. Also, hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude. For anyone that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, highly recommend doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and playing the games on a regular basis.
Did your husband give it
At the moment, he's been doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and there he's reached the last Maharaja DLC, so kind of fitting connection here with India. Yeah, he's doing like a deep dive for Syndicate, where he's trying to focus on the different dialogues that can happen, both as Jacob and as Evie. So like lots that he's covering there as part of that playthrough. And then he's also doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 at the moment, where he's doing a slow walk approach, where he's not allowed to use any fast travel. And yeah, has to kind of like walk in person without, you know, sprinting or using the horse to get from one point to another. So definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't yet. And also bear back 1 second. Rod, and the first time you saw him, he was far out of town, which you weren't expecting. That's true, because most of the encounters I remember having with him is definitely within like towns or like small places. Which I guess makes sense, you know, if he's like looking for someone, that he would go to a place where the chance of lots of people having seen Gavin is like a bit higher. But I guess he doesn't give up. You know, he's searching everywhere. And no worries of a shout out, dude.
He can't be far.
I need to talk with you about the security arrangements, Sergeant. Follow me.
There he is. I need to keep on his tail, see where he heads.
Something bothering you? No. It just seems like there's something important going on. And the last thing we need is...
Got to keep moving.
Make sure the men are properly rested. Too many seem to be lacking concentration.
Faster, Arbaz, faster.
This side of the palace is exposed. We need to make sure that no one can scale these walls.
Come on now, game.
What?
Nothing.
Quicker, Arbaz.
I don't want to hear your excuses, Sergeant. I want it to be done.
Can't see shit. Okay.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
No one other
Got to keep moving.
once the doors are closed. Is that clear? Guard this entrance with your lives. There are assassins in the area. They will eventually find this place. So, keep your eyes open.
The Major has ordered us to seal this entrance. Take the handle to the wheel and guard it with your life.
Yes, sir.
Traitors!
That must be the entrance to the precursor site. I need to get that handle back.
That was unexpected. Traitors.
What on earth?
Nice. We got Susan Glover quotes back to back. And from two different like sound bits even. But to be fair, I got quite a few of her from the Unity game files. Because she's a very prominent, voice actress in that game. Mr. Goody Gavin, where's your friend Chart C? Is he at the Alliance map reading his letters about his sugar? I bet that's exactly what he's doing. He'd even go searching in an alligator-infested swamp, I imagine. It wouldn't surprise me. Definitely wouldn't. Or just playing Red Dead Redemption 2 The Long Walk. It's a continuation of The Long Dark, isn't it? That Amita has been playing. That game is also a bit longer. Yeah, Mr. Godi. And also hello there, Seraph. Welcome in, dude.
If I were you, I'd avoid reality too.
Enjoy your lurk. And the insult.
Got it.
Cheers, Rod. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, it definitely wasn't supposed to be activated anymore. Thank you for doing that, dude. Oh shit. I thought I had the hand already, but I guess I didn't.
Where'd they go?
I really thought I was supposed to use this, but maybe I couldn't because...
You! Stop!
Yeah, look there. No, I definitely can't investigate here. Like I'm missing something.
Got it.
That is true, yeah. I don't think that would be possible whatsoever in this game. A bit too linear and non-open for that. Floor's lava challenge accepted. Yeah, I don't think that's possible in this game. The ceiling is lava would be doable. That's true. Yeah, that could be doable for sure. Just like reverse it. After being allowed to join the feast, Abbas was greeted by William Hay Magneton, assistant to the British Governor General of India, Lord Auckland, and General Francis Cotton. Abbas recognized the Templar insignia on Cotton's chest. Cotton also identified Abbas as an assassin by his movements. After Magneton left, Abbas assured Cotton that we were not enemies, telling the Templar that he had his own reasons for Singh's death. Namely the slaughter of all the Muslim people in Kashmir, which Abbas is like part of. I wonder if it further creates tensions between Henry Green and the Maharaja in Syndicate. Because technically, you know, Henry is kind of like part of a family that has been exterminated by the Maharaja.
About what? Something bothering you?
No. It just seems like there's something important going on, and the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Ah, okay, that dude has it. That's what I'm looking for.
Have the hand got it. Now to open that entrance.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene.
Jaipur was a lot easier work than this place.
It must be the assassin! Fire!
What the fuck? I was like, that was an instant kill. I couldn't even do anything.
Help!
I guess I was going the wrong direction or something. Holy shit. I have no idea where I'm supposed to run right now. What? What is happening?
There!
Fucking hell, now I killed him. I didn't want to. Just wanted to get past him. Oh dear. Jump straight into the water. Okay, nice, we got it. That was just a little bit insane. The lava is lava. Correct. Good observation. Rob, that's a good point. By the time of Syndicate, there's no indication between them of any hatred or anything. Yeah, there's like a bit of tensions, I guess, between them. But not to that extent, I guess, that Abbas has against the Maharaja. Thanks, Rod. Gotta learn to dodge bullets, I guess. Just do it like Neo from Matrix style. You just stop the bullets mid-air. From must have been the wind to must have been the assassin. Pretty much the same thing, isn't it? Alright, so now that we got this mission done, this is gonna be where we go ahead and take a break now. But it shan't be for very long, like 50 minutes or so. And then we will carry on with mission number 4. And mission number 4 is gonna be the important one for the pacifist run that we're doing. Because apparently triggering any of the traps in that level fails the achievement to not kill anyone. So even if a trap doesn't kill any of the guards, it will still be counted against you. So I will kind of like try to make sure that we won't trigger any of those traps like in general, even if there's like no guards on them. Because that should hopefully finally unlock yeah, that remaining achievement. Bene. Indeed. Thank you, Rod. Definitely will. And yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you, Oliver. Hidden blades crossed. Yeah, Seraph. That was definitely the wind. Not a very good smelling wind, but wind regardless, I guess. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Chronicles India. And the year 1841. We're gonna carry on with our Pacifist Scholar playthrough. And yeah, we're now diving into Memory 4, which is gonna be the most important mission in connection to the achievement. Not your usual assassin, where you have to play through the game without killing anybody, except for targets. And yeah, we're gonna make sure not to trigger any traps, even those that are not affecting anybody of the guards, because that apparently can glitch out the achievement from triggering. And yeah, hopefully by the end of this mission we already have the achievement popped. But I never know with this game, you know, because I've done this like so many times now and it still hasn't popped. But I haven't actually attempted it before by not triggering any traps like whatsoever. So knowing that hopefully will, you know, do the deal. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. And also hello over Arthur. Good afternoon. And welcome in. How are you today? Chronicles Russia has some good music too, but you really like the music in China and India. Same here, dude. It's definitely also nice having, you know, two games being set so in the Far East, I guess. And having that been reflected in the music. In Soviet Russia, the traps trigger you. They do definitely, to be honest. Osalova D. Well, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you, dude. Welcome in everyone from D. World's stream. We just returned from our break here. And yeah, playing a bit of Chronicles India today. It's one of those 2.5D Assassin's Creed spin-off games. How is everyone doing? I hope you had a good time with Minecraft today. Hello there again, Big Mac Combo. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello there, Bunny. Welcome in as well. A Wild Toasty. Welcome in, dude. Hello, Sir German AC player. That's me. And Carnage, welcome in. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in with a raid. And yeah, we're playing a bit of Chronicles India. It's part of a bigger project I'm doing, where I play through a bunch of dozen of games in historical chronology. And yeah, we have now reached the 1800s. Gonna jump into AC Syndicate soon as well. Oh, very nice, D-Well. Sounds like a good amount of variety. A bit of Unity, a bit of Plants vs. Zombies, and Minecraft. Oh yeah. How far have you gotten now with your Unity playthrough? And thank you, Rod, for giving a shout out there to D-Well as well. And yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Toasty. Having a nice chill day over here. We recently finished our Unity playthrough. And yeah, jumped a bit forward now in the timeline. From France to India. And then very soon to England. Oh, nice progress, D-Well. So finished at sequence 5. What kind of outfit are you rocking with Arno? Are you like going for a particular set or like outfit preset? No worries, Carnage, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, let's jump into the next mission here. Increase our health. Nice.
There's Sleeman. I need to find another route.
Where is Charles Lee?
Oh! I need to watch my step around here. Seems things are a little fragile.
That's a good question. I do wonder myself what Charles Lee might be. Have you seen him?
Where is Charles Lee gone? They will lead me to Lee.
Ah, they will lead me to Lee. Okay. Good to know.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for.
Exactly. Bring me Lee. Where are you, Charles? Long dead by this point, indeed. He's been dead for over 50 years now at this point, I think. What the fuck? Why didn't he go around the corner? He was just like going up and down there.
Close there.
Yeah, bars are slipping. Not good. At least in these environments.
All very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside this cavern.
Charge has serious beef with Washington. That is true, yeah. If it was up to Charles, he would have been the general of the Continental Army. But then Washington stole his job. Oh fuck.
Is it?
Over there!
What the fuck? That aim on him. The way it was like snapping to me, like he was really locked on there. It's kind of weird because I can't use my tool on him either.
Over there!
Someone is having a bad cough. Okay, so I have no idea if that already counts against me here, because technically I'm triggering traps or like falling debris, and I think that's already enough to kind of like have the achievement count against you. Like I can't trigger any traps even if it's not killing anyone. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not like doing any of that. Aditya Nice. Perfect timing there. That's the person we're really looking for. Okay, so just gonna make sure I'm not touching any of the debris here. Nice and steady.
What is this place? Have you ever seen anything like this?
Help!
Fuck.
There.
No. Freaking snipers. That's a good call, actually. With the Black Flag mission. I can definitely see that. We're also getting closer to the, you know, Isu kind of like structure here. And it's kind of like these drums. Which sound a lot like the Mayan themed soundtracks.
How long have you served?
Okay. So far so good. By now the issue is I definitely have to interact with that falling debris there, right? Like I have to use this. There's no way around it. So I guess these wouldn't count against me then, I hope. Okay, they're actually not falling down, so it's fine. They're not as brittle as some other ones. It's one of the cultures you'd love the series to make a game out of. Imagine Ezio Trilogy style tombs. Yeah, it could kind of like be a mix between like Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed tombs in a way. I would love it. The Mayans are such a fascinating culture. It's kind of funny how I didn't even like touch it. Still fell down.
Faster. Why do I make this so hard for myself?
I don't know. Abbas, you tell me. I, 'cause, 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 ' Same here, dude. Shadow of a Tomb Raider was my favorite setting out of the newest Tomb Raider games. Though I did also really like the one for the first game. And some of the mythology, the kind of like referencing. But yeah, I love Shadow of a Tomb Raider setting a lot. Okay. Okay, so now we gotta be careful. There's some traps that will trigger automatically. Those ones are fine, but any that we trigger ourselves will be counted against us, even if no one dies. Which doesn't make any sense, but
This temple could easily become your tomb.
that's what happens, apparently.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
Okay, so there's one. Go past it.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
There's another trap.
No, never. Apparently the Major has, though. He seems to know all.
Also, give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. A tomb, eh? Indeed. Always love me some tombs. Okay, so far so good. We haven't triggered any traps yet. I didn't cause, so this one should be fine.
Who's there?
Oh no, don't go Is that a trap? No. Thank God. Don't go for the trap, dude. Don't do it. Fucking idiot. Didn't trigger any traps at this point. But if that's really what fails the achievement, then it's no wonder why I haven't gotten it yet. Okay, I didn't cause it either. Fuck. Millisecond too early. Nice. I like how I was about to detect me there. For a split second. Yeah, what a lemming. Seriously.
Wait for that platform to come back down. I need to find another way up.
Yeah, Rod. Alright, so these levels are pretty fast, like back to back. This one is another time-based one, and it's even shorter. We can finish this in like 5 to 6 minutes, technically. The enemy revealed. Moving deeper into the precursor site, Abbas must remain on Sleeman's footsteps if he is to discover what this place holds and what the Templars are after.
I should be careful. It looks a long way to fall.
Okay, so again, we want to make sure that no debris is falling here. Even if it doesn't hit anybody.
This is...
Oh, come on. Gonna tell me that I touched that? Nuh-uh.
This is unbelievable. I have never been anywhere like this. Unbelievable. I have never been anywhere like
this. Over there!
Get him! Fucking hell.
Help! This way! There!
Okay, so I have no idea if it counts as debris that could potentially kill anyone. But technically it's debris that fell down. I got past them without, you know, killing anybody, but I'm unsure if any debris falling, you know, counts against the achievement here, so I just want to make sure I don't actually touch any of it.
What in God's name is that?
Unbelievable.
No kidding. This freaking achievement is the bane of me. There's more debris falling down. But come on, you can't tell me that counts against me, right? There's like no soldier around here whatsoever. If that actually counts against me, then the achievement is more than bullshit. I would even understand it if it counts like traps around soldiers that can like potentially harm them. But there's like literally no way this would harm like anybody here. Right? Like that can't count against me. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna replay this mission off stream. I'm like extra sure that I don't touch anything, but for the sake of this playthrough, I'm not gonna reset my checkpoint yet again here. Might have killed an ant. Maybe, yeah. You never know. I guess that counts.
How long have you served?
Okay, this falling debris could definitely potentially harm somebody here, so I'm gonna avoid this.
The Major told us to make sure the assassin doesn't get through.
He'll never make it past us and all the traps.
Okay, so I don't want to go up there because some of them are definitely gonna fall down, I believe. Thing is, I don't have any smoke bombs left, which isn't really ideal. Definitely need
Identify yourself.
smoke bombs. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I can go on these.
Where did they go?
At least. That's something. We have one in the middle here is kind of like brittle, so that one I can't touch. Of course, I can't like standing not far enough to the right side that I can easily get past them.
You
Great.
stop! Get him!
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this without any smoke bombs, to be honest. Unless I have a way of like looting from the dude. And maybe he then has a smoke bomb on him or something. Wait, can I jump over here? Oh. Okay. This is much easier. Never mind. So apart from that one falling debris, I haven't touched any kind of like potential harming points for other guards. So that actually counts against me, then that's ridiculous, but... Oh shit. Then at least I know that, you know, I literally can't touch anything, even stuff that wouldn't even hurt any guard. Identify yourself, Abbas. I'm no one. Oh, okay then. My name is Nobody. Okay, so this trap I kind of like have to trigger. But also there's like literally no guard here that could even be affected by this. Yeah, all of these shouldn't count.
You have something that belongs to me, sir.
Another assassin, I presume. Are your friends with you?
Hundreds. We own the place. Give me my jewel and that box.
Never!
What have you done?
Damn you, assassin!
Time to leave.
Never. Time to run. This music reminds me a little bit of the Revelations cinematic soundtracks.
How did you find me?
I followed the noise. What on earth did you do? This site was priceless.
It was an accident. The temple collapsed. And you were right about the box. I saw it. The Koh-i-Noor. It produced a light and showed a map.
A map?
Afghanistan.
Ah. That makes sense. Whilst you were down there, I followed Burns. He has taken a battalion of men to Herat Castle in Afghanistan. The box must have shown another precursor site. Follow them. Take whatever it is they are after before they can secure it. We don't want these precious artifacts in Templars' hands.
I want to see the Alliance map.
I want to see the Alliance map. Actually, I don't. At this point. In 2 or 3 years, maybe, again. In 5 years when I'm done with my whole timeline. Yeah, it's like, no. No, no, no.
Herat. Is there really another temple around here? The Afghans have not taken too kindly to the British occupying the citadel. They are going to get picked off one by one out here. Unless... if I could take down those towers and open that gate. Nothing like a little war to create a distraction.
A silent assist. 841, Afghanistan, the Herat Citadel. After the collapse of a precursor site of a Templar outpost, Sleeman and his forces have moved on to Herat Castle in Afghanistan. The local Afghans have not taken kindly to the British occupation, and a battle has broken out. As Abbas arrives, the Afghans are being contained by the Templar forces. Sensing an opportunity to help himself and the Afghans, Abbas targets sabotaging key points of the castle to tilt the balance in the Afghans' forces' favor. The citadel of Herat, also known as the Citadel of Alexander, is located in the center of Herat in Afghanistan. It is supposed to have been built around 330 BC when Alexander the Great arrived to what is now Afghanistan. It has been a central military stronghold for many empires over the last 2000 years. It is fashioned in the shape of an outer rectangular compound to the east, about 18 meters by 42 meters, protected with 13 towers, all made of fired bricks, called the Upper Citadel. The Lower Citadel has lower walls of baked bricks and has a polygonal shape about 25 by 60 meters, with 9 circular towers. In the light of the dawning sun, the citadel looks like a gigantic castle of sand. Close to destruction in the middle of the 20th century, it has been progressively restored by various organizations. I have a Packer gun that shot us instantly earlier. The Packer gun was invented by James Paco, a British inventor of the 18th century. It was essentially a flintlock revolver gun mounted on a tripod using a single barrel and operated by a handle. So it's basically the first autocannon. It was able to deliver shots in quick succession before requiring a reload. Yeah, it's also one of the weapons that Shay gets to have on the Morrigan, his ship. And it's also the weapon he chooses to kill one of the indigenous people with, the Sikh. In fact, the game for the forcing requirement makes you kill him with a Packer gun. Kind of like a coward move considering, you know, Kisikowase is like one of his former mentors. But you would just like gun him down like that. It also reminds me of the movie The Last Samurai. Because at the ending battle scene between, I guess, the military and the samurai, they also end up using the Packer gun to deal with the rest of the samurai. And it's kind of like a really hard-hitting scene because I think the soundtrack all of a sudden just stops. And you just hear like the roar of a Packer gun and, you know, the amount of shots being fired. It's like any hope for the samurai to actually return from that is kind of like gone. Because that's just a form of weapon that, you know, sword and bow can't really compete with. Nor samurai armor.
Don't concern yourself with any of the dead. Just make sure the Afghans don't break through.
Identify it.
Down! No Afghan is to make it to...
Herat is the third biggest town of Afghanistan after Kabul and Kandahar. When Alexander the Great conquered the part of the Persian Empire, he renamed it Arya Alexandria to make it his own. It was an important stage town of the Silk Road and benefited from the passage of the Hari River. While the city became famous under Alexander the Great, it is actually far older, back to the Achaemenid Empire, the 6th century BC. Such a classic Alexander the Great moment. Whenever he got to a new town or like a new location, he just renamed it to Alexandria. So he ended up having like dozens of Alexandrias. Of course, the most famous one, being the one in Egypt. But yeah, there were many towns named after Alexander the Great. The First Anglo-Afghan War, also known as Auckland's Folly, as a reference to George Eden, 1st Earl of Auckland and Governor-General of India, who was responsible for starting it. This war was fought between the British East India Company and Afghanistan between 1839 and 1842. What was supposed to be an easy conquest ended in a bloodbath, but the British finally had the upper hand. One of the battles took place in Herat.
Afghans have spirit, sir, but they will never...
If I could blow up the ammo cache, that would take out the tower. One of these guards must have the key.
We need to hold this castle until the Major is done.
The Afghans have spirit, sir, but they will never break our lines.
Got it.
Where'd they go?
Oh shit.
Now the guards are looking for me. I have to be careful. Extinguishing those lamps should help me pass unseen.
Who's there? Over there!
Fuck. Oh.
This way! Here!
Didn't see anything. Yeah, Abbas, don't take the ladder. Jump against the wall.
Who's there? Intruder!
Fuck. Come on. Okay.
If we find you... You, stop! Over there! There! Here! Raise your arm! Get him!
Of course he wasn't affected by the smoke bomb.
Got it.
Who's there? Over there!
How, dude? Are you serious? Why did he look so quickly back down? I guess because he's smart, but... Come on, this is Assassin's Creed AI. Aren't they like smart guards? But just not consistent with the series.
Who's there? Assassin! There! This way!
Never mind. That was actually a decent distraction. Not really planned, but it worked.
These cannons could prove useful.
Indian 9 powder. These guns were built in the East India Company gun foundry at Kosipora, a major location for British weaponry in India. Lord Auckland had them built for Ranjit Singh to encourage him in his invasion plans towards Afghanistan. After the Maharaja's death, the guns were dispatched all over India. Most of them were recovered firing at the East India Company during the First Sikh War. Yeah, and we have George Eden, 1st Earl of Auckland, was an English politician and colonial administrator. He was First Lord of the Admiralty 3 times and also served as Governor General of India between 1836 and 42. He was appointed Governor General of India in 1836 and was instrumental in the expansion of the commercial industry of India until trouble in Afghanistan pushed him to decide a war that ended in disaster. He was then replaced and sent back to England. Jesus. That blunderbuss is deadly.
What's that?
Here! Alarm!
Keep the Afghans back. They mustn't retake this castle.
Yes, sir. We'll make sure none of them get close.
Help! Alarm! They mustn't retake this castle.
Yes, sir.
Here!
We'll make sure none of them...
Raise the alarm! Keep the Afghans back. They mustn't retake this castle.
Yes, sir. We'll make sure none of them get close.
There! Alarm! They mustn't retake this castle.
Yes, sir. We'll make sure none of them get close.
Help! Keep the Afghans back. They mustn't retake this castle.
Yes, sir. We'll make sure none of them get close.
weren't expecting that, were they? These guards before their reinforcements arrive.
Okay, so we have 2 minutes and we have to kill all of these guys, so it won't matter that we actually use our hidden blade here. They gotta be dead.
You don't think the assassin we had in here will come back this way?
Not if he's got any sense to it.
Here!
Something How did you manage to get through in the first place?
Stay at ours, we'll be fine.
I don't like the place. I'd rather be out there looking for it.
Be my guest. I'd rather stay here than in the shadows.
Oh fuck. Can't assassinate this dude. So he has to be killed in combat here.
Over here. There.
Oh shit. So I can't unlock this too early. I thought it's something I can just do in like advance.
Help! Here!
Aha!
I'd rather stay here when I know what's in the shadows.
No, I'm not going on my own. She's asking for trouble.
Calm down. Just watch my back. As long as you do that, I've got yours.
We need to stay sharp. He won't have gone far.
Damn assassin. We need to root him out before he causes any more trouble.
Easier said than done. They're a crafty bunch. Managed to survive in one way or the other for centuries.
Centuries?
I heard a story about them in China. A couple of...
That electric guitar just always reminds me of the Ezio games, especially like AC2.
Who's there?
Why can't I even start with like a heavy attack? Okay. Let's open the gate. Nice, we increase our smoke bomb ammo. Oh yeah. Both Lara and me have said, aha, 300 points. Or I guess in that case 600 points. One for Lara and one for me.
That should keep the British busy. Now, let's find Sleeman and see what other treasures this place holds.
What lies beneath? 1841, Afghanistan, the Herat precursor site. With the Afghan forces now keeping the Templars busy, Abbas follows Sleeman inside the castle and discovers another precursor site. Whatever this one holds, Abbas knows he must reach it before Sleeman does.
Reinforce the gate! The Afghans are inside the castle!
How did they even know this was here?
The Major knows all about this stuff, apparently.
Don't. Did you know Alexander the Great built the castle above us? Do you think he knew about this place?
How could he not have? It might explain why he was so unstoppable. Who knows what kind of things this place could hold?
See to it that you do a better...
Alexander the Great. Alexander III of Macedon, commonly known as Alexander the Great, was the king of Macedonia and one of the most victorious conquerors in history. Alexander the Great's empire was backed by the Templars, who had entrusted him with the Staff of Eden, which explains why Alexander was able to become so successful and undefeated. Citizen? Hello Vaora, welcome in.
Citizen.
Citizen? Indeed, doing a bit of 2.5D side-scrolling today in India.
A bloody job of keeping this entrance sealed than the last one.
Sleeman went down. I need to find a way to follow him. Got it.
We need to patch that document and replace Templars with Order of Ancients or remove a mention of Templars entirely. That is true. Yeah. Like, we kinda knew that Alexander the Great was having the Staff of Eden by the fact that he's been backed by the Templars, which haven't been, you know, formed by that point. It's definitely not accurate. Granted, that was before Origins launched, I guess, and the Order of Ancients had been established, but still. But yeah, we'll just make the confusion between Templars and Order of the Ancients stronger for people who might not know better. because, as we of course learn in Valhalla, they're actually quite different in their beliefs and methods, even. That's what you get for not trying to touch brittle stones. But I guess that one you have to touch. Oh, whoops. I didn't see that climbing opportunity at the top ceiling. Proper leap of fail.
Why do I make this so hard for myself?
I know, right? It's almost like this place has been abandoned for like 75,000 years. What's up with that? I thought for a second that I could do like a quick slide or something to be faster. But in order to do so, you gotta sprint first, and then, you know, he would stand upright. really like the ambient music in this level here. Which now has officially ended because shit's getting real.
Lead to whatever it is they are after. I have to reach the top first.
Assassin vs. Elevator round 1. Who will win? Ancient technology from the Old Kingdom or parkour?
That's what they were looking for.
Step away, if you will. You're quick, assassin. But are you quick enough to dodge all our bullets? Now, remove your weapons, and no fancy little tricks.
Live to fight another day, Outlass.
It's not ideal. But hey, at least we're still alive. But definitely in prison, though.
Good morning, assassin. Welcome to Catus Raj. You've been out for a while. We weren't sure if you were ever coming back around. I am Captain...
I know who you are.
Good. And I know you as well. My spies have told me everything about you. And your lover. The lovely princess, Arakawa. Brave, but hopeless.
What do you want with me?
If it were up to me, after your actions in Afghanistan, you'd be dead. However, William wishes to talk to you personally. Once he returns from dealing with the Afghans, your time will come. For now, please, enjoy our hospitality.
Whilst your hospitality seems lovely, I'd much rather enjoy this knife I took from you.
Hey, Sean Connery. He's back. He just had to star in a sub-serious Assassin's Creed game. That's the only thing he came back for. The Thief Within, 1841, Punjab, Kadasrai Temple. Abbas awakens at Kadasrai Temple in the custody of the Templars. Stripped of his tools and weapons, Abbas must rely on all of his skills and intelligence to escape. Once reunited with his equipment, Abbas can then liberate the Templars of the artifacts they have acquired, stealing them from within their own camp.
I'm free, but I need to find my equipment.
All the equipment that took off that assassin.
I know. What was all that stuff?
Sweet dreams.
The East India Company was originally named Governor and Company of Merchants of London trading into the East Indies, or Honourable East India Company. It was a private joint stock company founded in 1600 through a royal charter by Queen Elizabeth I of England, and came to rule large areas of India with its own private army. It remained active throughout the regime changes in England until the Crown took control of the company's power and assets in 1858. In the meantime, the company grew and established trading posts in many important cities of India and soon enjoyed a complete trade monopoly in the region. This was done through multiple wars against colonial competitors and local populations. Invisibility now. It's to get you excited for Syndicate, obviously. Pretty much, yeah. Getting a bit of a taste for Evie's Master Assassin abilities. The Lorenzoni Repeater. The first repeating rifles used a lever-action breech-loading system invented by Italian gunsmith Michele Lorenzoni in the early 1600s. This principle has been used for developing the English-made Cookson repeater, designed by John Cookson.
So there's my weapons. Now just to reach them.
Oh fuck. What the f... Okay, that wasn't planned.
What?
Identify yourself.
What the... How aware are some of these guys? Like, seriously. Huh? Oh, I just wanna move fast, goddammit. And he steps like out of a hiding place. But yeah, no moving fast while hiding.
Who's there? Over there! Help! Help!
Okay, I kinda caused the death of someone, so that also counts.
You, stop! Assassin! Here!
Asesino! Assassins!
Assassins.
Who's there?
Jesus Christ, why do it take so long to get down?
Identify yourself.
How about you identify yourself?
Where did they go?
No worries whatsoever, Amita. Catch you next time, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And if you're streaming, then I hope you also have a good stream. For anyone that hasn't checked out Amita's channel yet, want to give a shout out there to his channel. He's currently doing a playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. He's also been playing The Long Dark recently, and is also a big fan of The Witcher games and CDPR games in general. And yeah, also plays Assassin's Creed games. Has done like a lot of 100% requirements at this point for many of the AC games, including for Valhalla. And yeah, is a great streamer. So definitely check him out if you haven't yet. No worries for the shout out, Amita. Hope you have a good rest of your day and catch you next time. Yeah, Rod. I love that new stove Lucinda mode. It's a really clever animation, actually. I love the way it's designed. Had to enlarge that one to have a better look at it. And what I also love about it is that the tail is kind of like peeking out of a bush, which is very much a stealth game thing, right? Like often you have like something exposed of a character, like a weapon or something, and the enemies don't see it because it's not part of your body. Exactly, Aura. It's like you identify yourself. How about that? Why is he not... Is he supposed to interact with it? I thought so, but... Never mind.
I'm surprised the assassin is still alive. Is that wise? That assassin is no threat to anyone anymore. We stripped him bare of his weapons and tools and tied him up in this blazing sun.
Didn't position myself right here. It's fine.
You! Stop!
Oh, come on now. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Sometimes the camera is aligned in a way where you don't actually see things that are 2.5D, right? You can kind of like alter the camera with the right stick. So it's like more centered. So sometimes you don't see traps. Dear. Where did he go? He disappeared into another plane of existence. Exactly. And there's no entry for these guys in that new existence.
Still alive. Is that wise? That assassin is no threat.
Who's there?
Oh, come on now, dude.
They've gone.
Of course, now he's like not aligned properly. Great. That's really ideal.
I didn't get him!
Well, at least we didn't kill anybody.
Now to find my tools.
That's the most important thing. Katasrai Mandir is a Hindu temple complex situated in Katas village near Choa Sadansa in the Chakbau district of Punjab in Pakistan. Mandir means temple. Some of the smaller temples are about 2,500 years old, while most of them were possibly built 900 years ago. The complex was abandoned by Hindus when they migrated to East Punjab in 1947, yet some still go on pilgrimage to the Mandir. The complex encompasses multiple styles and buildings, some of them being more noticeable, like those dedicated to Ramachandra, Hanuman, and Shiva. I didn't get him. I didn't get him. Classic. Ah ja, the Masters. They're actually assassins that will lurk in the shadows. Try to attack you. The sneaky bastards there.
Must have been the wind.
You stop!
Oh fuck, that was a dude. I even saw him like last second, but didn't look at that specifically until I actually moved. He's like waiting. And these guys are very patient.
But there are too many guards to tackle. Maybe if I could disguise myself as one of them.
What was that?
Catching rest, but not intruders.
Identify yourself.
Now to reclaim my tools.
They've gone.
Where did they go?
Who's there? Over there!
How fucking long do they take?
Now to reclaim my tools.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Now to reclaim my tools.
Wait, what? Ah, they saved me collecting this. Okay, never mind. I thought they didn't. Well, in that case... time to get our tools here. Our bearings. Quite impressive how fast Abbas can disguise himself and undisguise himself.
Why didn't the captain kill the assassin when he had the chance?
Apparently Major Sleeman wants him alive. He'll be back as soon as he finishes up in Afghanistan.
He's like Superman. Master of disguise. And quick disguise at that.
The Templars have left their treasure behind. But it's heavily guarded. A rifleman, of course. 3 more. Burns, you are thorough. I'll need to take care of them if I want to reach the box and the diamond.
Okay, this is a scenario where I have to kill people with a rifle here, but I want to make sure it's only golden targets though. What the fuck? Is he like standing? Oh, never mind. I didn't see that. with the eagle vision that was like steady right in front of him. If it's not a golden target here. Ah, okay. So I can't see anything about it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, right? That split second of him seeing it. That's just always flawless logic, you know, when the one being alerted dies like a millisecond later. Motherfucker. Oh, can you stop turning around so quickly? Fucking hell. The other guy doesn't. Oh, I didn't shoot him. Never mind. I thought I did. Oh, fucking hell. How did that not hit him? What? Who alerted now? I guess this guy. Gotta be shitting me. I was like literally done. The dude that died failed it for me. Swear to God.
clear now.
Actually ridiculous how fast you have to be. Like there's almost no room for error.
Got it.
Okay, there's one of these sneaky bastards. Well, at least we got the smoke bomb here. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, that part was quite tricky. Glad we got it done for sure. Really needs a cut back on a smoke bomb and hailing that guy. I was kind of talking about it earlier, but it reminds me of your CAF concerts that you sometimes do in the Chronicles games. When you gather like lots of people together and just throw a smoke bomb, where it's like 5 people cuffing at the same time. That CAF is sort of place you thought it was a redemption sound bit. I don't blame you for thinking that. Hello there, Shaky. Welcome in, dude. Good day. You hate it when you shoot one guy, then shoot the other, but you hit like the wall directly behind the head and you get detected. Exactly. It's just so annoying. Such a funny combo of sounds. I guess it should be a sound bit of its own. Exaggerated cuff. It also scared your cat away. Oh no. Come back, caddy. Don't leave us.
It must be the assassin! Man the mortars!
Those guards must be stopped, or their mortars will bring this tower down.
Nice. Assassination noise. Assassination noise. Yeah, that's what it's called. The assassination noise is reduced. Bit of German came through there. That's a noise. I know, right? It really is. The escape. 1841, Punjab. Hadas Raish Temple. With his theft discovered, Abbas must now escape the temple as the full force of the Templars is being unleashed upon him. Standing between him and his freedom, though, is Captain Alexander Burns.
That mortar fire is getting closer. I must keep moving.
Will you work out a way to stop it?
What the f... That fell down conveniently. Right, so it's not gonna fall down unless I'm like over there or what. Very convenient.
Those elephants will bring this place down.
The thing is, I don't want to kill anyone. I don't have to. But I think I might have to kill this dude to get past here. I mean, I have a smoke bomb. Technically that works. Didn't have to kill him after all.
Don't let that bloody elephant loose!
Fuck, no. Lost too much time. No. The thing is, I have to throw a freaking smoke bomb so I don't kill the dude.
Don't let that bloody elephant loose!
Okay, so now I'm out of smoke bombs, which means anyone I come across that I can't get past like this. Like this dude.
Who's there? Over there!
Unfortunately, I don't have a dodge roll over him, so I can't get past him without killing him. I can, of course, like just knock him down, you know, like upon restarting checkpoint. But yeah, since I'm out of smoke bombs, unless we can try to see if we can loot a smoke bomb off him. If that works. Oh yeah, nice, he does have one. GG. Great, now I'm again out of smoke bombs. But the game provides. Everyone is a smoke bomb. Excellent. This one doesn't. Okay, so this one I have to knock down then, because there's no way around him. Unless... What? Huh? Doesn't make any sense. I use the freaking thing to lure him away, and he just looks at me like, I saw that. It's like, no you didn't. You didn't even face me. An elephant? Dramatic. I know, right? Welcome to India. And welcome back, Dr. Darling. Back home. In 2 days you spent 8 hours in transportation? Jesus. That really sucks, dude. I hate when you have to spend so much time in transportation to get to your job. But yeah, if I would have to come into the office like every day, that's the amount of time I would also spend on public transport, like 3 to 4 hours per day, pretty much. You let the elephant loose, my bad. You just really wanted to go for a walk. I don't blame you. We do need our daily walks as well. The elephant is no longer in the room, it seems. Thank God for that. Yeah, the Sparta kick would have been nice. As long as I don't get killed because of it. The smoke bombathon. If only the last guy also had a smoke bomb. Not quite. Not quite.
Got it. Got it.
What was that?
Okay, that works. There's of course another dude. Doesn't have a smoke bomb either. What? Fuck me. It's really bullshit that they just attacked me like this. What the fuck? Now all of a sudden he doesn't have a smoke bomb? Right. So I played this part already a few times now, and every time he had a smoke bomb, now he doesn't? I mean, it's not random, right? Or at least it shouldn't be. I think it's gonna look back at one point. Let's see. This time it's a smoke bomb, so it's really random. Wow.
Need to move quickly. Faster, Habaz, faster.
Watch out!
Oh shit. I should have gone up. No, I'm dead. Oh dear.
Watch out!
That was close.
Why can't I... He doesn't even have anything on him. Maybe I can lure him so far over to the other side that I trigger the cutscene without killing him. Come on, just trigger the cutscene for me. Great. I can't get further from here. What a bunch of bollocks. I was just waiting there. Okay, got to the other side. Oh yeah.
Hold your fire! I'm impressed, Arbaz. It's a shame that we find ourselves on such different sides.
Thank you. How about not killing me then?
How about this? I will give you a chance to live. If you can beat me one-on-one, you walk away. What say you to that?
No tricks? A fair fight?
No tricks. You win, you leave. I win, you die.
Yeah, this guy is such a liar.
Come on, Captain! Show him his place!
Clever boy.
No mercy! Put him down!
This fucking guy pulls out his revolver or something.
No mercy! Put him down!
And he has a fucking poison bomb.
Show him his place!
Get him!
Come on, Captain! Teach him a lesson! Show him his place! Teach him a lesson!
It will be an honorable death at your hands, assassin.
No. You will have to live knowing an assassin beat you. The men who stand here now will know you were defeated.
Stand down, men. He has earned the right to live.
If I see you again, Burns...
You won't. There is nothing left to see.
Hey, I'm a slow runner. It's not quite a slow walker, but we're getting there. No tricks, pulls out a gun. Literally brought a gun to a fist fight. Or a knife fight, but still. You'd hate to see his definition of an unfair fight. Me neither. I guess he would just pull out the Paco gun. Shay Patrick Cormac style. The Neo bullet dodging was always unnecessary, thanks Ubisoft. Yeah. That also gives me another taste for Syndicate, right? Because the bullet dodging is also quite something in Syndicate. The way they're just ducking the head. It's like, yeah, I guess they're only, trying to headshot you. And you have like matrix sensors that, tell you exactly when to dodge or when to duck your head. I guess you could call it the sixth sense.
Amid, I have them. I have the box and the Koh-i-Noor.
Arbaz, Sleeman and his troops have taken the palace.
What? Piara.
Sleeman has her. It is a trap! They know you will come!
Perhaps, but they will not see me coming.
Okay, this is the final mission, isn't it? Or am I... This is the second last mission. No, I think that's the last mission. The Rescue. 1841 Amritsar Summer Palace. With a box and diamond in his possession, Abbas returns to Amritsar to tell Hamid of his success. Instead, he was met by the news that William Sleeman and the Templars have taken control of the Summer Palace and are holding Piara hostage. Knowing that time is against him, Abbas plans a full-on assault on the palace. Final mission time. Indeed. Let's go. Okay, that was not of my choosing. Abbas did that himself. Ranjit Singh, founder of the Sikh Empire, which extended across the Punjab region to the northwest of India from 1799 to 1849. He was the son of Maha Singh, a small faction leader at the head of the Mysore, one of the numerous entities comprising the region at the time. During childhood, he suffered from smallpox, which resulted in the loss of one eye. He succeeded his father at the age of 12. During the summer of 1799, Ranjit Singh conquered the Mysore of Lahore, the economic capital of the region, with the ensuing expansion leading to his being crowned Maharaja of Punjab at the age of 20. He then launched an attack on the Afghans, acquiring many territories where Islam was a predominant religion. Although some of the conquests are violent, the Sikh Empire proved to be very progressive and open-minded for those times. All religions were freely allowed there, and the very rigid Hindu system of social castes didn't apply in the Sikh religion, in which all men were considered equal. With the annexation of Kashmir to the north and Sindh to the south, Muslims represented more than 70% of the subjects in the Sikh Empire. Wanting to have his memory live on in the Sikh religion, Ranjit Singh ordered the sacred temple of Harmandir Sahib to be adorned. He had marble installed there and had the exterior covered entirely in gold leaf. From then on, the Western world referred to the sacred center of the Sikh religion and culture as the Golden Temple. Even today, Ranjit Singh is venerated by Sikhs across the entire world as one of the great heroes of the culture. A bronze statue approximately 7 meters high, representing Maharaja Ranjit Singh, was unveiled in the vicinity of the Indian Parliament in August of 2003. Hello there, Vadismada. Vadimaster, sorry. Welcome in. Good day. I'm pretty sure if I jump backwards here, I'm gonna like jump right into him. Yeah, you're like kinda supposed to kill them. But I will try to avoid that. The way he shot his own mate there.
What was that?
Oh, come on, move your ass, dude.
Here! Lower the gate!
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm like also under time limit here, am I not? That's pretty tricky. I'm just gonna get into a fight with this dude. Move past here real quick. Yeah, now I gotta be like super quick. Okay, just gonna go with 2 smoke bombs here.
You intruder!
Friendly fire's off, it seems. Just a man standing in the bushes. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Just a totally normal thing.
Where were you before you got stationed? been all over myself. Seen much battle?
What? A photo of a key. Do I actually have to kill these guys? Nah. Doesn't say that my objective is to kill them.
Got plans, have we?
This way!
What am I missing? Like, do I actually have to kill all of these guys? Because there's like no objective saying that I have to. I have all golden targets here, so usually that means you have to kill everyone. I'm a bit confused. I feel like no objective is like saying anything about it.
Did you hear about the captain? An assassin beat him.
Okay, I think I have to kill all of them because they're marked as golden targets and it's usually, you know, the sign for targets that can and should be killed. Ah yeah, all of a sudden now I get the objective. Why didn't it appear earlier? Right, this guy can't be killed. I can't assassinate these dudes for whatever reason. Okay, so the objective pops up for like a split second there.
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Give me time to think.
About what? Something bothering you?
It just seems like there's something important going on, and the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Major needs
Over here!
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now.
Help! Over here!
Wow. Jesus Christ. I actually want to assassinate him from a hiding position. Instead, Abbas goes up to assassinate him like that and to throw him into a trap that then kills himself. Well done, Abbas. What you do, yeah, it says when you first enter the area and the gates to progress would open until they're dealt with. Gotcha, yeah. I thought for a second I had to just loot a key or something to open the gate, but
I've been all over.
Totally missed the pop-up happening there at the start.
Fair amount. Began to think that's all there was for a time.
I don't know why the Major was supposed to be alive. Kill her now and forget about the assassin.
Major needs to think the assassin stole from the camp. He's using the woman to lure.
Jesus. Fuck me. Of course it didn't work.
Not much happening at the moment.
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Got to think.
About what? Something bothering you?
No. It just seems like there's something important going on, and the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Here!
How did he detect me? Huh? Like I was literally about to do an air assassination and he detected me mid-air, dodged my air assassination, and one-shotted me. It's like, what the hell?
Where were you before you got stationed here? Jaipur was a lot easier work than this place. It was too hot for anyone to cause too much trouble.
Sounds great. I've been all over myself.
Seen much battle?
Fair enough. I began to think that's all there was for a time.
Help! Over here!
Next time we kill you. You, stop!
Over there!
How long have you served?
This way!
Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement.
What plans have we?
Nothing fancy. I'll have had enough excitement by then. A bit of country living, putting my feet up.
How long have you served?
A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement.
What plans have we?
I'll have had enough excitement by then. A bit of country living, putting my feet up.
Not much happening at the moment.
Good. It's just what I need right now. Got it. Come along and derail it.
Identify yourself! Help! Over here!
You'd better run!
So I'm pretty sure that if I just assassinate them here, that the animation is gonna trigger it so that they would, you know, fall into the trap and kill me. But maybe... Wow, I can't even lure them into the center here. I can't smoke bomb them. But we gotta use the timer here to get rid of the trap first. Okay, that works. Jesus, can I move, please? Okay, he's not a target, so I won't be killing him. Of course. It's like not allowed to kill him, but also the gate is closing.
Help!
Camera? I have a feeling that I'm not getting around killing the dude here, honestly. Because it's not like starting to fight me either, and I can't like dodge roll over him to then go under the bridge. I don't have any smoke bombs left either here at this point. So unless he has one, which he doesn't, I can't do this without killing him. Now there could be a random chance at actually getting a smoke bomb. But I'm not sure if it's like really random for like every guard or only for a few guards. A bit confusing. But I'm getting chakrams every time. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill him.
Shoot him down!
Got to keep moving.
Oh. For fuck's sake, Abbas, can you just drop to the side? Ah, that's right, you can only think in 2D. Too bad. When you're getting randomly hit by the Packer gun, even though you were as fast as can be.
Shoot him down!
Got to keep moving. There she is.
I know you're there, assassin. One false move on your part, and I'm afraid your beloved princess will suffer the consequences.
If Sleeman sees me, I'm dead.
You brought this on yourself, assassin. You've meddled with things that don't concern you or your kind. We should have ended this long ago, but we let your puny little orders slip through our grasp. Well, I am to make up for that mistake, starting with you. You should already be dead, assassin. I thought that rabid dog Burns would be the end of you. You've only really got one choice, you know. Run out of fancy tricks?
Huh?
There!
Oh. The instant detection. Indeed, Rod, the final stretch. Just gotta get past these
One choice, you know.
radiuses
Give
here.
me the box and the diamond, and I will kill only you. I'm growing weary of your little... Too slow!
Oh, come on now. What the fuck? It just appeared there out of nowhere.
I'm growing weary of your little vanishing act, assassin. Why don't you step out of the shadows and face me like a man? There! Be a good boy and just die!
No, you.
Let her go, Sleeman. We can resolve this without her.
Give me the box and the jewel, and I'll let her live.
Let her go first.
No. The box and the jewel. Toss them now.
I'm sorry, Abbas.
Piara. I'm sorry too.
You'll both be very sorry if you don't toss me that box and the jewel now! Damn!
Are you okay? Did he hurt you?
Did you not see? I hurt him.
I may recruit you into the Brotherhood.
Shut up. Now go after him and get that box back.
I'm not leaving you. The place is filled with Templars, Piara. The Brotherhood will get this box back.
Kohinoor. You grabbed it.
Fuck yeah, I got the achievement. Finally. I did actually get it this time. Complete the game without killing anyone. Well, anyone that you didn't have to kill, I guess. Jesus Christ. 5 years after I initially attempted to get the achievement, failing like 4 to 5 playthroughs. Because of like glitches and bugs, I finally got the achievement. It means I also finally got all the achievements for this game. That plagued me for way too long. But I didn't get that achievement on my 100% run the first time around. Oh yeah. Thank you for the GGs, Rod and Aura. Indeed, Rod. Yeah, I was actually wondering when and if I would actually get the achievement. But yeah, now we finally have it. Oh yeah. But yeah, that's Assassin's Creed Chronicles India finished. Wasn't too sure actually, we got this finished in one stream. But the approach definitely made it so I didn't have to reload quite as many times as, let's say, with like a full-on, you know, Shadow Goat challenge. Which is essentially combining the no killing and completely stealth approach together. I could still be detected, you know, I just had to make sure not to kill anyone that weren't a target. But yeah, got it done. So not too sure, like every time I forget if exiting out of the credits will put us into the cutscene or not. Because there's always a post-credit cutscene with these games. I'm not too sure if I have to like sit through the credits or not. Now that you watched the final, you can collapse in bed. It's 7 PM after all. Sounds like you had a long and tiring day, dude. But yeah, like if you need the rest, I would definitely get some of that. Thank you, Rod, for confirming that, because yeah, I wasn't too sure if it actually would lead to that. But yeah, in that case, we're just gonna watch the credits, so we can still cover that post-credit scene. But yeah, I gotta say, this is definitely... I'm not sure if it's maybe even my favorite Chronicles games. I mean, I really like China too. Russia is definitely my least favorite, I would say, though I really like the setting a lot. But Russia is by far the most frustrating, I think. I think this game is still relatively tame on the frustration factor, but there's certainly some, you know, like moments. Russia is different because the after credit scene is tied to putting in the codes you find in all three games. Ah, right. And I guess it's also a modern day cutscene as well, right? In Russia? It's not like a historical scene, I don't think. It's been a while since I actually triggered that a cutscene in Russia. Right or wrong there, the Russia game ups the precision required for certain jumps, especially in levels where you have something chasing you and shooting at you. That's true, it's a scene in present day. Yeah, that's true as well. And also some of the weapons the enemies have are just like instant deaths. So getting detected there can also be like much more punishing sometimes. But yeah, if it's a present day scene, then I probably won't bother triggering it in Russia. Since I only wanna, you know, get all the historically relevant stuff. Plus the timing required to get through certain areas is unforgiving. Yeah. It really is. And the train level as well is something in of itself. Emita was also saying that he kinda like gave up on the game because of memory sequence 5. And yeah, I don't blame him. Like some of the levels are quite tricky. But yeah, so let me have a look at my historical order list real quick. Alright, so I think the post-credit scene in this game takes place about 8 years later or so, like at the end of the 40s. But there's nothing, you know, happening in between with like other games we have planned. But as I recently announced on Discord, I've added some new games to fill in some blank spots in the second half of the 1800s. Otherwise, you would be jumping right into Syndicate after this. But yeah, I did actually want to cover the American Civil War because I feel like, you know, that's a very important historical event happening around that time. And I know, of course, that you recommended that North and South game, Rod, like a while ago. But also found a game that was produced by History Channel and Activision, which is kind of like a first-person historical shooter. And yeah, I guess it's from the time before History Channel focused on only like alien shit. Because nowadays we don't exactly have the reputation of like the most trustworthy, you know, history source. But yeah, I feel like that game is definitely not overly bad in representing the time, and you have a campaign for the Unions and the Confederate side. So I'm gonna cover both campaigns for the game. And that should take place between 1861 and 1865, like roughly. So that's gonna be the next, you know, years we're jumping into after this. Not going to play Rise of the Ronin? No. I did have it on my list initially, but after reviewing the game a little bit more again, and seeing how much the game escalates with wackiness eventually, I didn't really feel like wanting to include it. The game still interests me, but yeah, I don't know. There's some pretty wild stuff happening in the game, I think, at some point. So I didn't feel like you know, including it at this point. Yeah, for sure. I was kind of like wondering, and also looked into the game that you mentioned with North and South. But yeah, I wanted to have one that has a bit more maybe, you know, story and kind of like puts you into the like battles and stuff. So that game was definitely the best I could find in that regard. There's also a really fun game about the American Civil War, which is like a multiplayer game where you choose either side and then you have like massive battles with like battalions of people you play with. And everyone has like the mic activated, I think, so they're like all role-playing a character from a time. It looked pretty wild. Like I watched some gameplay on YouTube. Not something I would like to include in my historical order run because we would be quite dependent on like other players. But look quite fun, to say the least. I had another look at Rise of a Ronin, like when it was exactly taking place, because I kind of forgot. But yeah, I think it's in 1863, right? Like in general, like the reason I had it on my list is that I'm definitely interested in the setting. But yeah, I think I asked Gislek at some point because he was playing the game quite extensively. And then I also watched some cutscenes and I think there was some, like, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I remember that it put me off considering it to be like a game that I wanted to include in the historical order run. Now granted, we definitely, you know, have some leeway and there's some games that are like, you know, much more leaning into like wacky historical presentation than others. But I don't know, maybe I have to review that again. Classic Ubisoft spirit that lived on. 15 minutes credits. Yeah, I'm actually surprised with how long the credits are in this game. (2006) Damn. Sorry, what is from 2006? You mean the History Channel American Civil War game? Because that one was released in 2006. Did they say something about it in the credits? Ah, gotcha, the copyright, yeah. I guess we were using some older programs, yeah, for the game. Okay, I think we're about to watch the cutscene.
You have my thanks, Albaz. Cannot have been easy to retrieve the diamond.
Take good care of it, Ethan. It is truly unique. It would be a shame if its fate was to remain hidden in a safe.
I will. You have my word. The diamond's journey is just beginning.
And yeah, that was Ethan Fry, father of Jacob and Evie Fry. So he gets the Kohinoor from Abbas and then takes it back to England. And yeah, I guess that's the setup really for Syndicate here in a way. But we're not yet gonna play Syndicate though. Next is gonna be that History Channel game, but that should also be more of like a one stream type of game, I think. It's like pretty short overall. I will play it on a PlayStation 2 emulator though, and playing with controller, so I have no idea how it plays. Probably will be pretty wonky, but yeah, I'm still looking forward to play it. Like, I never heard of the game before I researched it, but now I'm kind of looking forward to it. Yeah, that's probably it, Aura, like Order Assets. Oh, hi, Ethan Fry. Fancy seeing you here. But yeah, so this finishes our playthrough of AC Chronicles India, and this is also gonna be where we call it for today. With our playthrough and stream here. Let's have a look who's online and who we could send a raid today. Oh shit, I just realized I was muted. The entire time I just talked. I'm not sure like how long I was muted. But I think it was for a considerable amount of time. Sorry about that. I was just saying thank you so much everyone for joining the stream and joining our playthrough of AC Chronicles India. Thank you again, Rod, for the raid earlier, and no worries for the stream at Rod and Aura. If you want to join us with a raid over to Amita, who's playing some Horizon Forbidden West, then definitely feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes I put into chat. And yeah, I'm gonna be back most likely at the latest on Sunday, because I'm gonna be quite busy tomorrow and Saturday. And yeah, then at the latest on Sunday I should be back with the next game in the historical chronology. Until then, I hope everyone has a good rest of a day. I'm gonna go and raid over to Amita. was playing some Horizon Forbidden West. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next stream. Until then, have a good one and take care.